Bonjour, bonjour. Hello, hello. Sorry for the lack of music, but I had some issues. Though my compilations are free of copyright, free of use, but... Ouais, je suis désolé, il n'y a pas de musique. Et j'ai souvent des petits soucis avec le bot YouTube et aussi sur Facebook, malgré l'emploi de musique libre de droit. Voilà. Ou du coup, plus de musique. Enfin, j'en ai là, mais vous l'entendez pas. Oh, thank you. Thanks a lot, Richard. Virmotkar. Thank you. Oh, thank you. Will be though. For now, I don't exactly know what it's going to be. I think it will be some kind of a big store, stuff like that. Since I'm living in the Western France, we have a commercial passage in a city near my place, which is called Passage Pommeret, and I try to put some of those elements, those designs or those lightings here, and of course the stairway. Thanks. Okay. Merci beaucoup, Véro. Ah, ça avance. Je commence un peu à préciser mes idées. J'ai une meilleure appréciation de l'échelle en fait et de la profondeur. Fait dire que ce personnage est un peu gros d'ailleurs. Tac. Peut-être un petit peu plus petite. Voilà. Je vais carrément le virer parce qu'il y en a un là déjà. Donc celui-là je vais le virer et je vais en mettre un autre à la place. Hop là. Ah, merci beaucoup. Puis là en plus c'est vraiment fait au doigt mouillé hein, parce que le point de fuite il est loin, 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 loin en dehors de la. Enfin les points de fuite d'ailleurs ils sont loin en dehors de la feuille donc je fais ça vraiment au doigt mouillé mais bon, si ça fonctionne c'est l'essentiel. Hop. super cool. Si ça marche. C'est vrai que moi qui ai le nez dessus, je vois des petits défauts de perspective, de trucs comme ça, mais bon, quand je prends un peu de recul, voilà, il y a un certain nombre de trucs qui peuvent un peu m'embêter, mais c'est pas mal. Puis on va mettre des détails un peu partout, ça va fourmiller de tout un tas d'informations, et je verrai un petit peu moins les erreurs, je pense. Chercher un petit design sympa pour ça. Hop. Non, là c'est juste un petit sketch que je vais laisser en l'état, et je pense que je vais en refaire, mais dans un carnet genre Moleskine ou un truc avec un papier plus lisse, et là je le travaillerai à l'encre, sans doute. Là, pour l'instant, j'essaye d'augmenter mon vocabulaire de forme, en fin de compte, voilà. De toute façon, à pouvoir plus tard me faire quelques projets à l'encre, voire même des projets au marqueur. J'ai un peu de papier layout là pour ça, donc bah, c'est vraiment pour augmenter mon vocabulaire de dessin, d'idées. Parce que jusqu'à peu, c'était vachement difficile pour moi de mettre des personnages dans un décor. Enfin, de faire sortir comme ça, juste d'imagination, entre guillemets, enfin, de concevoir un élément de décor et de mettre des personnages et d'avoir un truc à peu près cohérent, c'était très difficile pour moi. Puis il y a quelques années, enfin, quoi, de 2 ans, 3 ans, j'ai commencé à comprendre comment bien hiérarchiser les plans, et puis bah voilà, pouvoir faire des images plus complexes, quoi. Mais je sentais que j'avais besoin de bosser encore un peu ça, et puis après effectivement je travaillerai à l'encre. L'avantage de travailler à l'encre, c'est que bah, ça me prendra entre guillemets moins de temps de faire des détails, quoi. Une fois que j'aurai fait mon trait, parce que là je suis obligé de repasser plein de fois. Au moins à l'encre, tac, on fait le trait, il est là, quoi. Donc pour les détails, ça filera plus vite, parce que là par exemple ce personnage, j'insiste pas trop, parce qu'à chaque fois je passe la main dessus, donc j'étale le graphite. Mais c'est aussi le plaisir de travailler un peu sale, pour trouver des idées sans avoir peur de faire des erreurs. Ouais, le support, ouais, ça fait beaucoup, ouais. Bah, c'est vrai que là-dessus, par exemple, sur un papier comme ça à grain, le grain est léger encore, mais bon, ça va, ça serait pas trop pratique, et puis ça, un grammage léger, ça passerait vraiment, ça risquerait de passer à travers. Et alors que j'ai l'impression, là, les Moleskine à 200, c'est du papier qui doit faire du. Bon, peut-être pas 200 quand même pour ceux que j'ai, mais c'est 200 grammes par mètre carré, mais c'est un grammage un peu plus lourd, et puis surtout le papier est plus lisse, et ça pourrait être un peu mieux, je pense. Puis le papier layout pour faire du décor, et puis de la colorisation, un coloré au marqueur, c'est vraiment bien, quoi. Ce papier très léger, mais avec une petite film plastique, et donc ça passe pas à travers. Paf. Ouais, ça doit être du 200, je sais plus. Moleskine, je sais plus ce que c'est, il est là, mais bon, je regarderai ça plus tard. Mais le papier a l'air en tout cas. Bah, je sais qu'ils font du papier pour aquarelle et des carnets de voyage avec un grammage à 200. Je sais pas si les carnets de croquis sont avec ce grammage-là. Je me rappelle plus. Ouais. Ah bah oui, oui, toujours. Effectivement, c'est bien mieux. Puis je dirais même pour le dessin, bon, moi j'en avais acheté plein des carnets de croquis comme ça, qui sont pas mal, mais j'avais pris à l'origine ce que je voulais travailler sur chacun des idées différentes, et puis finalement, bon, tout s'est mélangé, et voilà. Mais je trouve même pour dessiner un papier bien lisse, ça me permettrait de faire des choses que là, souvent mon trait est un peu trop épais, et c'est pas toujours pratique pour être bien précis. En papier aquarelle, j'ai des papiers qualité étude en fibre de cellulose à grain fin de chez Canson, des papiers, ce genre de papier là quoi. C'est les carnets bleus là. Faut quoi. Faut hein. C'est du 300 grammes. Par contre, comme c'est de la cellulose, si on travaille trop dans le mouillé, ça pluche. Des techniques de détrempe vraiment mouillé sur mouillé pendant longtemps, ça supporte pas bien. Puis autrement, j'ai quelques papiers, mais par contre, ceux-là, c'est des pressés à chaud, super lisses en coton. Bon. Pour l'instant, je m'en sers assez peu. Pour le boulot à l'encre aussi, pour faire des lavis d'encre, c'est un truc que j'aimerais beaucoup bosser. Ça, je l'avais fait un tout petit peu, mais j'ai pas gardé les dessins, mais j'en avais fait un peu de ça. Bosser en lavis d'encre. Bah oui, oui. Et c'est quand même, c'est vrai que c'est sympa. Enfin, il y a des carnets de croquis qui quand même qui ont Merci. Il y a des carnets de croquis qui arrivent à avoir une certaine qualité de papier, enfin plus des carnets de voyage. On va avoir il y a une marque comme ça qui a un nom un peu allemand. Je sais pas si c'est une marque suisse ou allemande ou autrichienne qui propose des carnets de voyage avec du papier 100% coton, 300 grammes, pressé à froid en général par contre, avec un petit peu de grain. Quelques petites affiches là et là. Un petit coin d'affiche décollé, hop, voilà. Un petit peu plus d'ombre là. Tac. Mais c'est bien ces trucs de chez Canson là, parce que c'est vrai que c'est pas cher, et puis bon, pour balancer des idées, au moins comme c'est pas cher, on n'hésite pas quoi. Parce que c'est vrai que j'ai des papiers, ouais, j'ai un papier sonnelier là, bon bah je vais pas utiliser ça, super truc machin, pressé à chaud pour balancer des idées. Ça me manque un peu ça de faire des dessins un peu des dessins BD avec un petit coup d'aquarelle. J'ai essayé d'en refaire un de ces quatre. Donc là, ce que je fais, ça s'y prête très bien. Oui, c'est vrai que c'est pas donné. Hein. Le crayon et le papier imprimante quand on est à sec, oui. Après, ce qui est chiant avec le papier, les ramettes de papier classique, c'est que des fois, d'une marque à l'autre ou d'un lot à l'autre, notamment les crayons, les crayons, les feutres pinceaux, on voit des fois il y a certains papiers qui fusent. Et ça, c'est le trait fuse immédiatement, et ça, c'est peut être un peu galère. C'est vrai. Mais bon, j'ai une petite réserve intéressante de papier, enfin déjà de carnet et puis de papier, donc ça me permet de pas trop me retrouver à sec justement. Hop là. Et ça c'est cool. Tac. Un autre petit écriteau ici. Hop là. Papier. Paf. Oh, almost the same. Almost the same. I always I was always drawing since I can handle a pen. So since I was a child, and I came in miniature painting when I was 15, 16 years old, and my way in miniature painting just showed me the way to work with colors and to be curious with colors, and I rediscovered drawing and painting in 2D with watercolors, just because I worked a little on miniature painting, and I also use drawing to progress in sculpting because I love to sculpt miniatures. So it's, yes, comparable, but first I used to draw, after I paint miniature, after I rediscover how to work in colors in 2D, and everything has been wrapped by my will to sculpt mini. It's very interesting to see that a lot of practices are connected. I think that drawing can help a lot when it comes to paint or to sculpt, painting minis or sculpting miniatures, and also sculpting can help a lot to see in 3D and put it on a drawing. A lot of things are completely linked. That's something I love with, especially with miniature painting, because this it seems a little unexpected when you begin to work in miniatures. You have to be curious when you want to push and to go to push the boundaries you can have, the limits you can have in your practice, and it's very interesting to see that we begin to search stuff in traditional painting, in oil painting. When in mini, I work in acrylics. I know that some people worked with oils, and the main influences I have in mini paintings are oil painters and oil mini painters. And that's extremely interesting to see that a lot of practices can be connected, can be discovered by the practice of mini painting. Oh, thank you. Thanks a lot. I miss mini painting. I have a lot of figures to paint and some figures to finish. On do I have to finish some stuff. I have some finishing touches remaining on some of my busts because I've sculpted some busts and I try to have a good product, a well finished product. So it's very time consuming, but I have a lot of stuff to do in miniatures too. Yeah. It's been a long time since I've painted my last mini. Long time. Everything is relative, but it's a few weeks, so it's quite long. Okay. Don't go too far. This is going to be good. Okay. Okay. If I was a little more disciplined, I consider to make some kind of a comic book. Create a new franchise, and I could make everything from the art to the 2D artwork to the props and collectibles. This could be cool, but my main tragedy is that I lack of discipline. that's a shame. But yes, could be interesting. I really have this how I can say that it's, not envy, but this willingness to tell some stories. Okay. to yeah. I'm trying to increase a little my overall comic book culture by watching some people talking about old American comic books, which are very interesting. But also here in France, we have we are very lucky because we have our own story with comic books. We have some very good Franco-Belge style, and also in all Europe there are a lot of great creators, people like Milo Manara or others, and yeah, I think there is something to be played within the creation of new things, maybe new aesthetics or stuff like that. With we also in France we also are great consumers of mangas. I don't know if it's still the case, but in Europe we were the biggest market. We love mangas. And I really like it too. And there is a lot of stories that can be told. Good stories. And maybe trying to some kind of trying to merge escapism and things about the current world. This is, I know that's a trope in storytelling. You can do this, but it requires a lot of also intelligence. But it's not just that. It's a good sensitivity and an overall good balance of the tone of your work. I know I have some progress to make in order to think of a good story and something compelling, not over divisive, but with a mild inspiration of the real world. Trying to find something about that. I had some ideas, but I'm not completely convinced about it. Oh yeah, I don't know if it's only that, but I heard it was partially due to the overall crisis in the comic book industry. But I'm no expert. In our market, it's a little different. We have a lot of. We mostly have hardcovers, anthologies of comics, and we have almost only that. I am very interested, by the way, to buy some superhero stuff. I've seen some beautiful artwork from the Punisher, and yeah, I definitely will try to dive a little into that. But in US, I've heard that it was partially due to this overall crisis, cultural crisis in the big, in Marvel, DC, those big firm, big companies. I don't know. But yes, I heard that it's growing bigger and bigger, manga. Oh, there are very good ones. In some classics, I really love the work of Tsutomu Nihei, which is the author of a manga named Blame, with an exclamation mark. And it's very good, because the story is a little cryptic, but the artwork is very nice, with those cyclopean cities, and that it's an influence, obviously, for my own work at my small level. But when you see the work of Nihei, it's very impressive. Everything is big and is mysterious. It's beautiful, and there is a very beautiful edition with a quite big format, so we can see every small detail and the overall quality of the work. Oh yeah. Yes, and the I think that a big hit has been the overall lockdown, also the desertion of the stores. Yeah, exactly. It's cool. Exactly. It's that blame with exclamation mark. Yeah. And it's very strange, the overall atmosphere of this manga. It's all about traveling, yeah, this journey. It's the journey of a character. he will meet some other characters, but it's very centered onto one, and he's traveling in a very strange, wild, and sometimes almost empty world. Yeah, okay. Cool. Yes, and I heard that also. Yes, the online market that it is eating some parts of the true market through the real world market store. Yep. I think we are desperately in need of new IPs. Yeah, new characters, new stories. But that's strange that some people seems to completely just stick to the biggest IPs, and it's almost as if it was preventing other IPs to grow. I don't know it, but I think that yeah, the future will be interesting regarding new IPs. New franchises. Oh, there's also in the mangas, yeah, there is this author Junji Ito. Junji Ito, Junji Jungi, and Ito Ito, and he's some kind of the Lovecraft of mangas. He found the way to show horror and body horror in a pure drawing way. Lovecraft was showing horror in a pure writing way, and Ito it's showing horror in a pure drawing way, and it's beautiful. The stories sometimes are strange and for some of them a little contrived, but his magnum opus is Uzumaki, which is Japanese for spiral, and the overall idea is a town in which the inhabitants will completely go mad. I mean, physically mad, and this will completely change their physics in their bodies with the concept of spiral. This is just pure abstract horror. It's brilliant. It's brilliant, and the drawing is super efficient. And black and white, everything with hand, and beautiful. Oh, okay, you think also that bigger IPs can oh, thank you. And I'm sorry, I forgot the name, but the guy which Ito considers he considers this guy as his master, is also a great creator of body horror in mangas. It's closer to Osamu Tezuka style, something rounder, something. It's vintage. Okay, it was this specific author made mangas in the 70s and 60s, so it's very vintage. But yeah, Junji Ito, very very impressive. Very very good, very good mangaka, very good creator. He also made a lot of very short stories. Uzumaki is in a, I don't know, I think it's 2-3 volumes. It's a little series, but most of the work of Ito is just short stories with a very specific pace. You know, you have this this idea in horror. You climb to the climax, and after that it's going down, and when you have identified what's going on, when you figure out, it's less terrorizing. And the overall idea of Ito is to try to diminish this part, this slowdown, and to increase the interest, and to in the climbing to the climax. And sometimes on some stories, this climbing is all the story, and we're focusing on something we can't understand, and the explication is the end, and that's it. And I really really love this way of making horror in short stories. It's a very peculiar space. The pacing is very specific in Ito's work. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Oh, that's genius. I'm not very fond of psychoanalysis, but the overall Freudian idea, Freudian corpus is a golden mine for for the overall horror creator. I really loved, because I'm talking about Freud, because I think we can be very critic and very skeptic about the work, the scientific work of the man, but the overall corpus of idea is very interesting. When I saw Coraline, I don't know if it's the same title in US. It's an animation movie, brilliant one, and there is this other mother and this figure which is very uncanny before going completely mad. This character is uncanny. There is something off and strange, and yes, the overall way of I don't want to spoil the story, but the overall way that everything is turning at the end is, yeah, a little Freudian in some aspect. I don't know if you have watched Coraline, but it's brilliant. Maybe my pronunciation is not good, because I pronounce it the French way. I will spell it Coraline. It's yeah, it's a little masterpiece. I really enjoyed this story. Great animation movie. And yes, I will try to read Lovecraft in English. I've read some of his work, but translated in French. But I definitely will try. Oh yeah, one of your daughter's favorite film. Okay, cool. That's cool. And the overall art is beautiful, very well made, and everything is so in place, and everything is very effective, super effective. And Coraline is a beautiful character. And well, and yes, for Lovecraft, I definitely have to try to read it in English. I think I will have a hard time, because I'm not that good, so I will have to watch a lot, to use a dictionary, and to try to stick to my idea of tackling this specific task. But yes, with a little courage, I think I can learn a lot in that experience. Reading Lovecraft in English. In French it was good. The very strange thing is that I'm not what we can call a a fan of Lovecraft, and sometimes I can't really go in the story and nevertheless I just always come back to Lovecraft because it's brilliant, and some stories are really brilliant, and the overall atmosphere is mesmerizing. Yeah. Oh yes. Yeah, beautiful scene. Yeah. Yeah. Beautiful scene. Oh yeah. We'll definitely have a very really hard time. Okay, even for a native speaker, it's harder. Okay, I will struggle. I think I will struggle a lot. Holy moly. Okay. But I assume that you were a native speaker. Maybe I'm wrong. I don't know, but the thing I know is that I am not a native native English speaker, and yeah, as a French, this will be difficult. But I don't know. I think I have to try. Just try. I've read the Mountain of Madness, and they made they refreshed a little the first version, and they I think they have modernized it a little. I think. I'm not sure, of course, but I think it's possible that they made that. Yeah. It's completely possible. Oh, okay. I know that YouTube is a wonderful exercise for people like me, because I don't have a lot of opportunities to speak in English, and I know that I'm doing a lot of mistakes and so on, but it's kind of cool to see that I can be understood, and most of the videos I watched online are in English, because the best content and the biggest offer is in English. When it comes to art, to creation, I found a lot of very good videos. For example, Yassine Sikra, I think he's Italian, and he made a lot of videos in English, very interesting, about drawing and what he called iterative drawing, which was drawing the same subject with some variations, just in order to be less analytical and more, more intuitive. I came across Ethan Becker, which is very interesting, with a lot of good content. Rocco, Jazza, a lot of guys like this. It's so interesting. And when it comes to mini painting, because we talked a little about that before, I found most of the good content is in English, so very interesting for me. And yes, little step by little steps, I begin more and more curious of the literature, the concepts embedded in the language, and it's very interesting. Yeah, very interesting. And I think that everyone has a part to play in the cultural field of creating things. But I think as a French native, maybe I can put some stuff, and we have some great comics, but just in French. Not most of them are not translated in English, so I'm thinking of making content whenever it's creation, maybe some tutorials. In mini painting, I've made some tutorials, and why not comic book someday, but trying to work in in English for reaching a bigger audience. I thought also I'm thinking of maybe making a secondary channel with could be interesting to for me to try to make some content about cultural product in general, from video games to comic books or movies, and try to make some mild critique. Maybe this could be interesting. I don't know. I'm thinking of that. Oh, thank you. it's sweet. Thanks. And oh yeah, I heard that yes, there are some very slight differences. Yes, from north to south. I also oh cool. I will definitely try to because now I have a good internet connection. So could be interesting. Yeah, I will try. And yes, I heard that we have a French content creator who is a linguist, and he explained that because for I don't know if it's for all European and French in particular, but people tends to think that the English spoke in United States is it's all the same with just some expression, some variation here and there, but not too much. But I heard that yeah, there are a lot of differences, and it can be difficult when you're not native to understand those differences, those specifications, and yeah. But yes, see if it can be interesting. This could be nice, yes, to make this kind of channel content with we were joking with a viewer of one of my previous videos. I tried to find some titles for a channel, just some names like not know pedantic stinky frog or something like that, just for having some humor. Or maybe I will just use my name and that's it. Yeah, pedantic stinky frog. Oh, it's because some people seems to have this kind of this is the stereotype of the stereotype. Some people in France thinks that all people all over the world hate them, and maybe there is a stereotype of the rude French dude, which is not showering enough, and is and who can sound very pedantic. Yes, I think of it as the stereotype of stereotype. Thinking that most of people sees French like that, So. But it's just funny for me. I think it's funny. I hope to not sound too pedantic, of course. But here in France, sometimes it's difficult to be understood. I tend to be very talkative, and when I speak in French, and when I'm trying to discuss with some friends to analyze something, and because we really like to enjoy to have this kind of discussion, and sometimes they just don't understand what I'm saying in French, and it's strange for me. My companion, my almost wife, can say we live together since it's been, I don't know, maybe almost 10 years, and she said to me that I'm unable to make myself understandable by my interlocutor, and speaking in English, since I have since I have a lot of limitation, it gives me this this obligation of going straight to the point, and it's a very good exercise for me. But in French, yeah, sometimes I tend to be tend to use over specific words that maybe most of people don't know or just don't use. But yeah, Stinky Frog, and it's funny because I am very bad French. I don't drink wine at all, no alcohol, just because I don't really like the taste, and I don't like eating frogs. I know that my companion, she loves a good frog dish, but me, no, not like that. And I don't like cheese. I'm a very bad French. I forgot how to French. Sorry. Oh, that's... Okay. Stinky Frog, yeah. Yeah. But stereotypes are here for being funny. It's good to have some fun. But sometimes, yeah, I don't know. I think if I end up with the channel, with a true working channel with a good audience, I think it will be very difficult for me to make jokes, because even laughing at myself, because we never know how something said can be received, and it's even more difficult when it's not your mother language. Oh, okay, okay. And you actually like that? Cool. Nice. Oh yeah. Oh, I heard some French. Oh, I can't recall the name of this this variation of French spoken in Louisiana. I heard I came across a YouTuber, an American YouTuber who is studying this specific language, which is French but with some variations. Okay. United States, there's something, it's maybe it's because I'm a child of the 90s, but I was born in the 80s, but my childhood been in the 90s, and we had a lot of American movies, of course, and I am trying to just not having this vision of things coming from movies, but trying to speak, to be better at speaking English, and to be curious of United States, not trying to put aside those very ideas, stereotypes we can have embedded with movies and stuff like that, and also medias. I discover a very interesting, diverse country, and yeah, it's almost magnetic. I really want. I considered trying to apply for an artistic job in the a very specific field in creation of figures. I don't know if I will do that. I think it will be very difficult. But yes, United States is a country that definitely interests me. Not just the when it comes to tourism. No, it's deeper than that. Yeah, Cajun French. Yeah, thanks for the name. Yeah, true. Very strange place. Yeah, never know how something will be received. Yeah, definitely. Yes, French Cajun. Yeah, that was that. Oh, cool. Oh, we'll write the name. Yeah, sometimes also I watch some channels from people from Canada, and they speak in English, and sometimes just there is just a French phrase, just something just thrown up like that, and they continue in English, and yeah, that's that's funny to catch this phrase. Oh yeah, that I understood. French Canadian can be difficult for French from France. There are some variations and some expression, some very specific expression in French Canadian. Yes, French Canadian. And it's but it's cool. It's cool. Louisiana, I know that it's very interesting to see some documentaries, to see a little this specific part of United States. And yeah, my companion and I are I don't know, are very interested in this part of United States. We're not travelers, but maybe sometime. Try to visit. Yeah. Yeah, that was my mistake here. Okay. Okay. Oh yeah. French, Asian, yeah, Spanish, German. Also, that's something. It's it's also funny because I I began to make some research about the Haitian voodoo. I sculpted a bust of Baron Samedi, and I didn't keep everything, you know, the missing glasses. I didn't keep that. No, I will keep that because I made the glasses, but I removed the cotton balls from the nose because I think that Baron Samedi has this specific attribute, and I didn't put any cigars in his mouth. But yeah, I tried to, you know, to do some research about this specific character in the Haitian voodoo. So yeah, and yeah, Spanish and German influence. Okay, it's, you know, I never been there, so I can't say anything. But from an outsider perspective, so for my perspective, there is something. Yeah, it's almost as if Louisiana was wrapped in some kind of mysteries. It's very, very strange for yeah, this stereotypical outside view of this part of United States. Yeah, and I think I will sorry, it was almost a bad sexual pun. Sorry, I think I will do his wife. So it was not exactly what I meant to say. I think I will sculpt his wife in maybe in full miniature, Maman Brigitte, which is very strange because my own mother is named Brigitte. So, and yeah, making Maman Brigitte, it could be nice. There are a lot of very, very good characters, and not overrepresented in miniatures. So I think that can be interesting to work around it. Also, Baron, I think it's Baron Cadavre, which is Baron Cadaver. There are a lot of maybe I'm mistaken, but I think that's Orishas. I think that's the name. Yeah, Orisha. Plenty of good, yes, good ideas in this field. Yeah, it's very interesting to try to learn a little more and try to learn more about this. Yes, this part of the voodoo Haitian voodoo, of course. Yeah. But yeah. And in the miniature industry, if I can say that, because if we put Games Workshop aside, there is no true industry. There are some professionals and some quite big companies, but it's most of the brands are very, very small and very very, very small businesses. But I think trying to evoke this kind of of lores and not very well known can be interesting to renew a little what we are depicting yes in our miniatures. Add some real true diversity by being curious and yeah, renew the archetypes we are sculpting. Yeah. And I strongly believe that it's possible to make. No, I will rephrase that. There is plenty of room for new ideas, and I think it's the good way to go. It's to add things, not to remove. I don't know. Maybe I'm biased, but I've seen some strange things going around in the comic book industry for the few things I know, and I think it's not the way to go. I think that trying to force diversity in existing IP is just counterproductive. But create new things and truly creating diversity by just creating new things is definitely the way to go. And at my very small scale, because I am an insect, not an insect, I am bacteria, compared to the overall cultural industry in general, I think I may be less than a bacteria. I try to do that, just trying to add things, and yeah, things. I think that's that's the good way to go, to just create and see what's coming. Oh yeah, I agree. I agree on that. Of course, I've seen some good, very good comics tackling some ideas very human, and I don't know if you heard about Terry Moore. He made a beautiful comic which is called, I no, I don't have it here. It's Motor Girl. It's it's a very sweet story. I really liked it. It's about a female war veteran, and I I don't want to spoil the story, but it's about trauma, PTSD, but in a very sensitive way of tackling those subjects. It's about a woman who served 2 times in Iraq, and it's a fictional character, but she is very interesting. And the same author made, I didn't read it for now, but I will try to buy this comic. He made a Stranger in Paradise, and for what I recall, because I just tried to read a summary for having a basic idea, and basically it's two women, sorry, who are friends and slowly will maybe become a little more and more than that, and there will be love involved. And but it's original. It's an original creation, and since I really like Motor Girl, I think that Stranger in Paradise, I don't know, maybe it's not good, but I'm making this inference that the author is well balanced on those very touchy subjects, and I think this could be very good and a very nice way to talk about feelings, love, this coming through friendship to love, and that's a good way for me to show this kind of very human things. But injecting what they're injecting, for what I've seen from my own perspective, also injecting what they're injecting now in comic books from Marvel or DC. It's it's just making me raise an eye like that. Okay, seeing another cringy stuff, and okay, so not for me. Go on next. And yeah, it's also, I think it's completely disingenuous, and I think there is a better part to play within the creation. And most of the time, the YouTubers I'm watching, they're extremely critic about what the entertainment industry is, at least those big actors have become. But most of the time, they just are hungry for new things, new IP, diversity, but well made, and genuinely made, and made with the true willingness to tell good stories, compelling stories, and also from what I know, you can make some mild political statements, but this has to be to be well balanced, and you have to be aware of your subject, not just throwing away those that is we will fight, sorry for the keywords, but we'll fight against patriarchy, or we will fight. No, it's thrown at the face of people. It's not interesting. But the same stance can be used and just create something around that, and basically this will tell the same thing, but with intelligence and good storytelling and good metaphors. I think there is. That's why I'm thinking that there is there is almost the need of having more more new IPs, new comics, and therefore new creators, new actors in the cultural and entertainment field. Yeah, this could be nice, and there is nothing against anything. I think we say in France, we say toute licence en art. Donc, basically, you can do anything in art, but it's saying that it's also saying that you have the right to critique anything, and I truly think that, yeah, completely ruining a story for making a point is and using those those plot contrivance and those overall bad characters writing and developing is just counterproductive, and yes, is not good. It's too divisive, and but just trying to tell a good story and having good intention, it will not do everything, but it's still a thing. I truly liked the Motor Girl. It's beautiful. I think it's pen and ink. Just it's a little rough. The drawing's a little rough, but it gives a good, yes, good aesthetic. Very nice. Truly enjoyed. Yeah. In video games, I played Life is Strange. I didn't play the second one. I don't know how many there are, but I played the first one, and I liked it. I truly liked it because everything is mild and sweet, and this is not everyone against the bad guy, and the bad guy is I don't know, is a conservative white male, so therefore he is bad. No, Life is Strange played around that, and I thought, yeah, this was very nice, very interesting. At least the first one. Very nice game. I don't play a lot, but sometimes I like a good video game, and this was very, very nice. Very human. This video game is yes, very, very human. I'm not truly hyped because I like a lot of things, but I'm not hyped in an easy way. Nothing truly hyped me. I see when I read, when I play, when I'm watching the finished product. But Cyberpunk 2077 is seems to be interesting. I didn't play the role play game because the author write a book for role playing. But yeah, the overall idea of this game seems to be quite interesting. Quite interesting. And that's something that can be very interesting. This could be quite interesting also to give them my idea of this game in video. So yeah, definitely we'll try to do another channel. Trying to talk about the overall art, because since I really like to draw and to create stuff, this could be very interesting to have a deep dive into that kind of thing. Sorry, and also since I'm quite interested in the social subject of the game, it would be interesting also to make an analyze it, trying to have a good analysis of this game. Yep. Maybe. Oh, but it's cool because having trying to talk, to exchange, and to show things, that's definitely the way to go. By the way, I didn't watch Brokeback Mountain, and I should definitely have a look at this movie. It's a good reminder. But yes, maybe you will. I'm not living in United States, so I can't have a definitive. Yeah. Oh, okay. You want to play also? Yeah, definitely. I love also cyberpunk aesthetic. But for what I see in United States, at least from the content creators from United States I am following, there is some kind of a move from mildly left-wing people. They try to have more discussion with mildly conservative people. At least it's something I saw with people like Dr. Karlin Borisenko. She's very left-leaning woman, but she's a partisan of talking with everyone, and she just don't want to have those typical Twitter name calling. And I think it's a good disposition to propose to someone. I think the word is not good. Sorry. To watch a movie, and yes, just not being in any defensive whatsoever. Just tell that it's a good story, which is. I always heard that Brokeback Mountain is a great movie. That's very funny, because I use the internet, the website, sorry, Political Compass, and from an American perspective, I'm mildly center left, liberal. According to this website. Even though I've read some people in France which are more conservative, but that's what is really what's our democracies are really about. We can read, we can watch, we can listen to anyone and make our opinions after that. And sometimes changing opinions on subjects, on some very innocent subjects, like Metal Gear Solid 3. The first time I played the game, I hated it, truly. But almost everyone around me just said, no, it's a masterpiece, you should play it, it's good, it's very good. And I changed my mind, played it, loved it. Oh, okay. Yeah. Big presence of religion, yeah. Oh, also center left. But from a French perspective, I'm more to the right, we can say, because it's very difficult, because when I talk about, when I have a mild political talking, there are some words in English which are basically the same in French, but the meaning is opposite, or almost opposite. So it's not very simple sometimes. And in France, we have slightly different definition of left. it's sometimes it's quite difficult to go from the French definition of a word and the same word to have the other meaning. Like the word liberal. In French, it's more about the market, the free market. When the French say libéral, it's in medias, in newspaper, and it's more about economics. Whereas in United States is very it's more about society, for what I see and what I think, what I understand. And there are plenty of other examples. Sometimes it's not very easy, and I saw some on social medias. I saw some rants and quarrel beginning because a French dude came across a statement made by a native English speaker, and he just thought that he was talking of something, but it was not, and the guy just let everything goes. He said stuff very relevant, yes and no, but from a French perspective, but which no meaning for the native English speaker perspective. That's very strange. And sometimes I think you have a lot of quarrel and rants and not true violence, but because people didn't understood them well. I had a good discussion, but we agreed on almost everything, but with a Greek viewer. So we talked about history and politics and cultural aspect of various things in English. So it was funny, but not always easy. He is a far better speaker than I am. But it's interesting, and for a Frenchman, I'm not a pure conservative, but I read some mildly conservative writers, and they're not evil. They have their way of seeing things, but their argumentation was okay, but it was not tainted by religion. But it's very interesting, and I think that it's very interesting and very important to do what you're trying to do with your friend and the movie. It's to open the discussion and to show things, and that's a true problem, yes. and yeah, from left, right, conservative, progressives, you have you can have a lot of name callings. I heard that some conservative and right people can be very nasty, and I witnessed some so-called far left people to be also very nasty and very crazy, delusional. No, the key is in discussion, and disagreement is also a key for liberty. At least it's what I think. We need to disagree for having some kind of balance, because the risk is to have just one view, and just one view, and no tolerating any other point of view can be close to what we can call fascism. Whenever it's from left or right, I witnessed the so-called bigotry we could see from the right in the 90s and early 2000. But at my very small scale, I've been I came across a little of the, not cancel culture, because it was not that bad, but I had some discussion, and I had to argue with someone about some miniatures I've sculpted of girls. I was for the person perspective, I was tokenizing women and made them how I can say that. Basically, my miniatures were made just for titillating white straight males. Therefore, I was a bigot, and I was a sexist, and I was a lot of things. Just for miniatures of funny miniatures of girls, some survivor in a pulp universe, and yeah. I think, yeah, this so-called cancel culture can be very harsh on a lot of people, and nobody can be considered truly protected from that. We've seen the cancel culture coming from people with trans identity, which seems to have been called transphobe. I don't know why. And for a lot of people, just not just straight white dudes, but also yeah, people have called for cancellation for black people who didn't have the same idea on some stuff, and that's a shame. That's a shame. I think being polite and trying to listen to the people who are talking with you is definitely the way to go, and no matter if you agree or disagree. Oh yeah, yeah. I heard of him. Yeah, I heard of him, but I will try to make some research about the man. And yes, it's a good way to go. Yeah, definitely, definitely. Very good story. Yeah. And I think I will have to have a big dive into it, but I think that Kant in one of his books addressed the fact that we can almost demonstrate anything. Logic is a tool, but you can almost demonstrate anything. If you're making up your premises, you can make up your conclusion. So what I'm trying to say is that anything can offend anyone at any time. Oh yeah, it's not. It was not that bad, and I think that when this goes like that, the best answer is to say just no, just no. Being polite, but just say no, and that's it. I made the mistakes of trying to defend myself, but and to be very logical, because she was calling for normal woman, but I think a plump and very attractive woman. This is embedded in the notion of normal woman. Normal woman can be anything from a small small and a little chubby girl to very tall and very thin, or there are a lot of people and a lot of diversity. So I was playing this card, and she didn't like it. But some people also have been quite offended when I made my video on the loaded brush technique for miniature painting, because I was not crediting the guy who has very spreading this technique in the miniature field. But this technique has not been invented by the guy. It's the double loading technique is the other name of this technique, and you can find it in decorative arts for centuries. But I had to face some attacks on Facebook, and also my channel had been attacked. I had to change my passwords. The main problem when you are creative is that you can you have this double punishment. You have to censor yourself when you're making some nudes or things like that, because seeing boobs or genitalia is offensive for someone, and not just female attributes. Having I saw a young female artist who have made a nice man nude with a good organ, with great proportions, and but it was her vision of the subject, and definitely there were this female gaze, if I can say, and it was cool, nice, okay. And some people just tried to tell her that it was gross, that it was no. Okay, you can have dude, guy, a model, nude with big penis, which is the problem. And it was good. She was she remained a little young. She's still studying and trying to find her style, I think. But the subject was good. Nothing, no problem with that. And it's I think I should have say something. Maybe I will the next time, because I think that we should show in Facebook groups, and when it's art related, we should show anything we want to show, from naked women with bare boobs and bare boobies and genitalias, maybe like just Gustave Courbet with the L'origine du monde, the world's origin, and but also have a naked male and naked model, male model, because it's cool, it's nice, and I drew a lot of naked men because it's very interesting to see the overall articulation, the way the muscles are disposed, and everything could be very interesting. And I think it's sad to have this censorship from the old conservative right to the new extremely almost bigoted far left, who is trying to cancel a lot of people on Twitter, and a lot of artists. It's yes, I think it's a double punishment, and it's sad, very sad. But yeah, I can understand that accepting everything will have this, this slippery slope to the true porn thing. But my take on the subject is okay. Never mind this. Maybe it will be a problem, but enabling the overall artistic view, if you have pure porn and nothing truly interesting in it, this would be criticized, and that's it. Oh yeah, necklace with a sculpture of an anus. Why not? Why not? Yeah, could be very interesting to see reactions here. Definitely. Yeah. And we can do a lot of things, and I think it's always sad to have to censor things. I really don't like censorship. Any censorship, even the censorship you can I could witness when it comes to criticism. an almost state of anarchy for creation. Let the creator creates, and the people critique, and this would be for the best, I think. I know that from my own case, I'm trying to find a way to put some, I'm interested in the kind of grotesque and obscene stuff in my work. I'm making some very mild and light subjects like this, but yeah, trying to dig a little deeper in a more organic way to depict things. Something very interesting for me. The way Giger tackled this very organic things and his interpretation in Biomecha. I remember one of his picture in which he featured a penetration in a close-up of a penetration, but the overall treatment, texture made it appear to be an architecture of a tunnel, or it was very very well made and very well constructed. Also, I really like the work of Bezinski, and yeah, I'm definitely I think I should try to put more of this work in my own work within the mini field, the overall mini painting, mini creating I'm in. But the risk is that when I go on a contest, my work can be refused. But yeah, definitely I will consider making stuff a little less safe for work, we can say. Trying to blur the lines. For that, I really like the work of the Korean artist Kim Jung-ji. He published a lot of his sketchbooks, and one of them was completely dedicated to his kinky work, let's say. Yeah, very very interesting work. And it's almost cheesy to say that someone loves Giger, because his work is just incredible, and I never met anyone who completely disliked the work of Giger. Kim Jung-ji, Kim, Kim, and I think it's his last name, and Jung-ji, I think it's his first name, so it's Jungi. Kim Jung-ji, I think it's that. He has an incredible technique. He works a la prima. He works right with ink, no sketching, nothing, no underdrawing. I mean, I sketched a lot, but he worked with ink, just right onto the paper, blank paper, and he can make curvy linear 5-point perspective just like that with brush and ink. He is incredible. And his kinky slash porn sketchbook is called Omphalos, Omphalos. Yeah, thinking that. I don't know if it's still printed. If it is, I should definitely consider to buy one, because I really enjoy his work. So Yeah, they call him pervert. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, yeah. Because he has all this bad energy. What? You know, I'm on a French Discord, Discord made by a French YouTuber. He is currently living in the United States because he is a neuroscientific, and he works in the United States. But he makes his content in English, in French. Sorry, and on the Discord there are a lot of of porn stuff. It's but it's meant to be funny. It's not it's not truly perverse, and there are for every taste from of course predominantly there are females and women, but sometimes you have trans, you have people, you have man, you have with big organs. But it's funny. It's so funny because it's made with a very light mind. Okay, it's just being funny, and I like this kind of. I made a drawing. I don't know if I can. Oh, it's here. I made a girl. I designed a woman. No. That's not that one. I don't know where it is. Not that one. Not that. I have to be careful. Yeah, that one. So I made that one. And it's inspired by an amateur porn actress. It's Mina Demonic. It's lightly inspired by her. I made just very fast. I made a portrait for inspiration. I don't know where I made it, where I put it. Yeah, that's closer to her. And I show her this picture, and she answered me on Twitter, and yeah, she seems to be so sweet, very nice, funny and cool girl. She is a German actress, very chubby, and she's beautiful, and she seems to be so nice. She was so positive when I show my drawing, and when I show her my drawing. It was very heartwarming for me. And I will. I shouldn't scream that, but I will whisper it. I really like chubby girls, and when I draw, I love drawing chubby girls. I draw skinny ones too, and I also like it. But yeah, chubby girls. They have a little something I really like to draw. We have a French cartoonist, comic maker. His name is Florent Maudou. He's a great artist. He has a great style, and I really love his way of drawing. And he made a series of comics, and a spin-off. And I bought the spin-off of his main series. The spin-off is called Funerai, Funeral, and it's a nickname of a specific character in the series. And he create a female character, very plump, no, chubby. She's very chubby, and it's very glamorized, her way of being chubby. And in the idea of the comic book, it's a very funny comic book. And there is a when they fight against their enemies, foes, etc. There is always this type of scene, just like in Iron Man, when the armor is just sitting on the character. And in this comic book, the author just manages to show us this character naked, and she's beautiful. So, hello, Joe. Hi. You're too skinny to be with a thin girl. Oh, I had a friend which was very skinny, and was dating a very skinny girl, and no, they didn't start any fire at this. Yeah. But yeah, this character, her nickname is Mammut, and the name is Oran du Scorpion, Oran from the Scorpio. Very cool, this comic book. And yeah, I think this character, he manages to make this character just she is so cool, because she is beautiful, at least if you like chubby girls. She is beautiful, she is strong, but not a Marisu, and she likes to tell jokes. So everything is so nice with her. It's a very good, compelling character, and a very funny one. That's also something I think this could be very interesting to address and to show. It's this specific offer in comic book we have here, and I think it has not been translated in English, and it's a shame, because definitely I think a lot of people could like this comic book, and I should do a review in English about that. Yeah, so I will just spell the French name. It's I'm sorry. Just okay. FUNERAILLES, and it's from a company which is called Label 690. And yeah, very cool. and truly funny. But for now, it's only in French, I think. But that's definitely. I think this could be definitely interesting to yes to show this comic and to talk about that and show that yeah France can offer has some good things to offer apart from the good old classic like Asterix, which has been translated in a lot of languages and is I love Asterix. Great French comic. Oh, you're welcome. Oh yeah, that's my favorite movie when it comes to Asterix. So yeah, it's brilliant. It's brilliant, and it's so representative of the overall awful French institutions and bureaucracy, which is completely nuts. Yeah. Oh yeah, yeah. I think yeah, it's the same thing in Greece. Sorry, but yeah, it's completely crazy. That is very good, very good. This movie is very good. Okay, that maybe we will see a little the roof. Not too much, just a little here. Oh yeah. It's great, and it has been written by Goscinny, I think, because he was still alive at that time. Yeah, maybe that's why it's so nice and so funny. You know what? I will remove the pillars here. Yeah. Oh yeah. Never played. I should consider to play Witcher 3. I know that we've talked before about this game, and it seems to be very great game. definitely should consider to play it. Yeah. So here I will remove that. I think it would be better if I remove it here and there. Oh yeah. Okay. Oh, paperwork. I have some paperwork to do. I hate that. It's almost some kind of a fear. Just yeah. So, I don't know how I can say that. The fear of institutions. Some kind of oh, seek the world online. No. No, I can't find any word from that for that. But yeah, that's something I don't like, and it's more than just disliking paperwork. I mean, yeah, it's almost as if I was afraid of paperwork. Ugh. Yikes. Paperwork. Oh, you too. Oh, and I talked about my my overall willingness to sometime try to leave for the United States and work. I maybe I will try to apply for a work sculpting job, for sideshow collectibles. I don't know. I should just try. There is very little chances I can be part of it, but well. And I think the amount of paperwork to do for applying to this job and for going and working and emigrating. It's dreadful. It's dreadful for me. Oh yeah. Looks like a club. Haha. Okay. Oh yeah. You're not given a student visa. It's not the same as the green card. But yeah, I know that there is almost zero chances I ever succeed to work there. But wow, it's it's some kind of a yeah, dream or fantasy. Oh, it's very innocent. So yeah, for that I'm allowing myself to be a little naive sometimes. Yeah. Maybe. I think I actually it's I was more driven by job, and since I can sculpt figures in various scales and also paint them, I was considering applying to sideshow collectibles, or trying to apply to a Virginian enterprise, which is called Pop Culture Shock. Sorry. And I came across this idea because it's very difficult in France to make a living in a creative field, because of the amount of paperwork and also taxes. Yeah, we have a lot of taxes. And yes, having healthcare is great, although I don't have healthcare because of paperwork. But yeah, having for others at least healthcare and stuff like that is a very good thing. But for me and my own views on what I want to make and how I want to and what I want to achieve, France is not very comfortable for me. It's good because it's free country, and it's a free country in peace. So just for that, it's cool. But for trying to run a business and creating a business, it's not easy. Oh yeah, spending time in Japan. Yeah, nice. Very interesting country. Yeah, indeed. I try sometime to teach myself Japanese, but yeah, I think I should be more dedicated to it. Oh yeah, working, and I heard that if you're working within a specific exchange program or things like that, this will be nice for you. It can be cool. But if you're trying to work in Japan just like any Japanese, it's I heard it's very hard. Very hard. Yeah. Oh. I didn't know that. Cook every night at 11 o'clock for the studio. Okay. Oh, very sweet. Very sweet. Oh, this reminds me that I'm hungry. Oh, yeah. More than that, I think I'm starving. I need to eat something. Yeah. Working with an empty stomach. not very clever of me. Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh, yeah. It's it's redefining dedication in Japan. I heard some stuff also about Eiichiro Oda, the creator of One Piece, and his assistants. It's yeah, I don't have any other expression. They're redefining dedication. That's incredible. Yeah. Oh, you also should eat something. Will Whittle Beetle. Oh, that's cool if you're enjoying it. That's nice. Exactly, exactly the same for me. I just don't want to stop because I like to talk to. I like to talk to you. And it's always a pleasure to have people to discuss with when making some live streams like that. Sometimes I have no one, sometimes I have people. And that's cool. Oh, you had a barbecue, Joe? Yeah. Oh yeah. I definitely want barbecue ribs. Oh yes. Oh yes, yes, yes. Ribs. Oh, could could be cool. I had burger yesterday. Good homemade burgers by some very close friends. Yeah. Oh yeah, of course. I was not saying that that it was a good thing truly on a social economic point of view, but Japan is Japan, and this overall extreme, yeah, I can say crunch is something which seems to be deeply rooted in the culture. But yeah, I've witnessed some incredible stuff. I think it was in Akihabara. I don't know, a specific part of Tokyo. Maybe it's Akihabara, and I've seen a documentary about that. They in a very small room, just like the one I'm in now. They were maybe a complete team, so 3 4 guys working on a homemade video game, and another two of them working on artworks, and a last guy working on props and collectibles and promotional sculptures for the specific video game, all in a small room of something like 15-20 square meters. So it was it was completely incredible. But yes, this overall idea of working almost to the point of exploitation is something that I know that I couldn't stand, and I will not. I couldn't live like that. But they have their own issues. I don't know a lot of. I don't know anything about the political struggles in Japan, and because obviously I don't talk Japanese, even though I'm trying to learn a little. But I can't read Japanese, therefore I can't read newspaper, I can't read websites, and I can't have a true enlightened opinion on the social struggles in Japan. Just for reconnecting to comic books and mangas, there is I have the complete series, and I should definitely finish to read it. There is this series, Last Hero Inuyashiki, which is about a salaryman, which seems to be very old, but he is just in his late 50s. But he is completely, he has been completely distressed by life, and his life and dedication as a salaryman, almost to the point of exploitation. And it's and his path crossed the path of aliens, of extraterrestrial, and they by mistake they killed him, and they are not bad, so they just don't want to kill anyone, so they rebuild his body with scraps and from scraps, and they just re-implement his mind in this new body, so it just looked like what he used to be, but he became a cyborg basically. So he is human, he has these human feelings, and he's deeply a good man. Deep inside he has always been good, but now he can just browse the overall internet with just his mind, because he's a robot, he's a machine, and he can record with his own eyes what is going on. He has weapons in his body. It's very interesting, this kind of idea. Oh yeah. I know that in also I've seen some good movies about the cast aspect and the nepotism. Yes, I can. Yes, I think I can say that in English. Of the Korean, South Korean society. I've seen some movies about that. It was very interesting. Yeah, it's very good. And then there is another guy in the series, a young man, and young man, but he deals in absolutes, if I can say that, and he's not that good because his values are not, and his humanism is not truly there. So he's not very compassionate, and he is more brutal, and he appears to have the same powers. He has been also killed by the same the same aliens and rebuilt. And I think in the following stuff I didn't read, they will stumble across one another, and they will eventually collide and struggle against each other. Seems to be very interesting, and this idea of showing a salaryman completely distressed by life, but remaining truly a good man is a good thing to show, I think. Yeah, it sounds like the Chuck series. Oh, didn't I don't know Chuck series. Oh yeah, this interest you. It's made by I don't know the name. I will find it. Just Google it. Yeah. Okay, it's from Hiroya Oku. So Hiroya and Oku OKU. Oh, Chuck is not that deep. Don't know Chuck, but it is Chuck series. Okay. Oh yeah, okay. I've seen the Wikipedia page. maybe she like it. I know that my girlfriend, she loves funerary. So that's cool because when I buy a comic, she borrows it and she most of the time enjoy this kind of stuff. But yeah, I'm blessed. She's cool because I can do whatever I want. She's always sweet. Okay. He is a little tall, but I will keep it like that. Yeah. Yeah, she's a comic reader. That's cool. And maybe she will enjoy it. I really like this kind of comic book of creation. Can have multiple layers of of understanding. And it's always interesting to talk with someone who has another view. Oh yeah, she is great. She is great. I had I had a lot of luck. Yeah, because here we have a lot of this kind of boomer humor of complaining about our best part, I may say. And sometimes I find this kind of humor very funny, but I've seen some people who just struggle to just buy miniatures or find time to paint or find time to create something or drawing or because at least it's what they say, because of companion, girlfriend, wife, etc. And we didn't hear them a lot, but I think this could be exactly the same for a female creator with a male companion with no interest in creation or in geeky stuff. Oh, she made me discover some good movies. I watched it with her. Good movies with Mikkelsen, Mac Mikkelsen. The one was called the Hunt. It was very intriguing, very nice, about a man falsely accused of child abuse. And the other one, I can't remember the name. Mads Mikkelsen, and the movie, maybe it's on Wikipedia. I will. I think it. Royal Affair, yeah. But I'm definitely looking forward seeing other movies. Oh, that's cool. You're two creators. That's cool. And he has this presence. Yeah. At the end of a Royal Affair, there is a specific scene, and I will not tell too much to not spoil anyone, but it's the look, the gaze he has. Oh, incredible. And that's okay. No, I didn't see the series Hannibal, but I know that my girlfriend has, and I think it's the same. She became familiar with him by watching this series. I think the first time I've seen him, it was in a James Bond movie, but I don't remember the name of the movie. And but I didn't, became truly familiar because I can't recall his name by that time, and it was. Just after my girlfriend said to me, "Oh, we should watch Royal Affair and The Hunt," and there I clicked, and I remembered to have seen him in a James Bond movie. Speaking of very great actors, I discovered Adam Driver in the Star Wars stuff, and I don't like Star Wars, at least the prelogy. This trilogy, I just completely dislike it. I just like the first trilogy in its original cut. But Adam Driver, I love Adam Driver, and my girlfriend just told me, oh yeah, you didn't like his character Kylo Ren, but maybe you should consider to watch some movies with the guy. And I've seen a couple of them, and I remember the title of one, which was Logan Lucky, and I love that movie. That movie, sorry, and and the guy, Adam Driver, is so cool. Love this actor. And this. Oh yeah, the old god. Maybe I will try, but no. Yeah, Dull Highlander ripoff. It's not sending true good vibes to me. I will not lie. Yeah, Logan Lucky. In this, it's a comedy, and it's but I think it's beautiful comedy about the root of people and what they share at in a very in a smaller scale than this big federal state. No, it's a smaller scale. It's about people making stuff with each other and making fun at the federal state. At least it's the way I've interpreted it. And yeah, I found it very funny, but not just funny. I think it's telling something about something socially relevant about things in some parts of United States. I truly enjoy this movie. Yeah. There is a movie. I think my girlfriend have seen it. I should, but this will be harsh. It's those kind of possibly very harsh movies, very realistic movie about the divorce of a couple. It's a movie with Scarlett Johansson. Oh, I hope you will enjoy Logan Lucky. I just loved this movie. It's very cool movie and funny, very funny, but not just funny. And yeah, Adam Driver is a great actor. Yeah. Sometimes I lack of dedication time, and I want to make a lot of various stuff, but sometimes can't help but think that, and if I try to fix, I may say, if I can say that, to fix Star Wars, i.e., giving my idea of the story, and I strongly dislike Rey, not because I can't stand female lead. I love female lead, actually. We talked about Charlize Theron and I think it's Charlize Theron in Mad Max. Mad Max Fury Road is truly a female-led movie. I love Ripley. I love a lot of good female-led action stuff, and it's very cool. But Ray is too much of a Mary Sue for being very interesting. But I think that can be improved and maybe fixed. Why not? Oh, silence. I should watch that. I will try to watch it. Seems to be nice, yeah. From Scorsese. Can be cool. Can be very good. Fury Road. Oh yeah. I love that movie. Very nice. Very nice. And yeah, I love this straight to the point. Okay, let's make entertainment, but let's make it good. That's the way I. That's the way I saw Fury Road. It's entertainment, yes, but we will make it good. And you can interpret some stuff. I've seen some interpretation and that which are, you know, some dive into the lore, into the overall universe, and giving trying to have a meta level lecture view on the movie, and it's possible, but it's also just great entertainment and very well made. Yeah, great movie. Okay. Oh, okay. I didn't know that. Cool. Oh yeah, and I didn't know that too. And the actor was the same as Toe Cutter in the first Mad Max. Oh. Oh, that's interesting. And for George Miller, oh yeah, I didn't know that. Nice. Okay. Yeah. And what movie? What movie? Okay. Yeah. Good success story, yeah. Ooh. Babe, this remind me that I want barbecue ribs. I heard that in Texas they made wonderful ribs from beef. Maybe one day. Ah. I don't know. Tonight, maybe pizza? Don't know. I will ask the competent authorities. I have a friend who is always telling that about when he wants to ask you something to his girlfriend. The competent authorities. Yeah. Yeah, never tried those barbecue ribs from beef. I heard that, yeah, for meat in Texas they're very good. Maybe I should just make that. Something like that. A little kinky stuff, I don't know. So caryatids. I should put caryatids. Oh, you play Gasland. Gaslands, yeah. Yeah, I've heard, and yeah, little bit I heard about Gasland, but I'm not, I don't play it. But I've seen some beautiful models made by people with small cars, toys car. It seems to be very fun, yeah. Yeah. I'm not truly into board games. I love the mini aspect of it, you know, the aesthetic and the scale modeling and crafting around it. But I'm not a big player enough. I'm not a player at all, actually. I really enjoy to see in Facebook groups to see those nice conversion of small of toys of toy cars, but I never played. Just like war games or things like that, I've painted some Games Workshop stuff, but never played. When it comes to pure playing, I'm more in video games. But I should try sometime. But since you have to build and paint the thing, I will just put too much time in painting, and I think I will never play. It was the main thing that prevented me from playing Warhammer related stuff. I made a for a small small brand in France. I made some kind of a post-apocalyptic stuff. I should try to find it. I will put a link. Here, picture. Yeah, I have it here. It was a concept from he was called England, and then the first name he was a concept artist. He he worked for Games Workshop, I think, for some times, and he just made the concept of this this figure. Here in streaming, there. And it's a motorcycle guy, and I made everything, and yeah, it took a long time, but I think I will rework something like that for my own brand, something post-apocalyptical, Mad Maxy stuff. Yeah. That can be a great concept then, to drop flyers with propaganda. How, why not? Jahim. Thank you, Widow. Beetle. Oh yeah, sculpting with green stuff can be very, very tricky. For my own product and on this specific mini, I used a mix of green stuff and milliput. You mix the two together, just around 50 of each product, and you will have you will end up with a good putty in which you can work when it's still fresh, and after curing the curing process, you can sand it very easily. And yeah, I like to use it, or pure milliput, but now I tend to use more Magic Sculpt, and for most of my work I like to use a polymer clay, so it's over baking clay. Yeah, very hard to sculpt that. Oh, you're welcome. I just so that you should give it a little more time to cure, for being sure that it's completely cured before any sanding work, when it comes to use this mix of green stuff and milliput. So yes, just before working, before sanding or cutting it after the curing process, you should definitely try to wait a good 24 hours, even maybe 48, for being sure. also Magic Sculpt, very good, very nice, very handy. Oh yeah, you think? Maybe a little, yeah. And I've made some variations because there are some options for this mini, and I tried to mix a little of Immortan Joe respirator, his respirator, and a little of Darth Vader. Yeah, and I know that you can mix green stuff with Magic Sculpt too. I really like Magic Sculpt. The main problem when it comes to buying epoxy putty is to take good care to not buy something dead. You know, when you take some Medipod, just try to squeeze a little the hardener, the thing in the blue bag. If it's completely hard to the squeeze, if you can't squeeze it, the hardener will be rusted, it will be dead, oxidated, sorry, and you will basically be dead. You will not you will not be able to use this for making miniatures or very small stuff. It will take ages to fully cure, if it ever fully cures. So yeah, just pay attention to that. And when it comes to Magic Sculpt, also try to not buy magic in which the hardener is too yellowy, too yellowish, because it tends to be too oxidated. Oh, Bisputi, very nice. Yeah, I like Bisputi. I have some Bisputi Furen. Very nice clay. Maybe for green stuff, it's more the elasticity of the blue part. If it's a little, if it's a little elastic, if you can pull it without breaking it, just with you tack, it can be good. it can be used. If the hardener is a little too stiff, it can be a problem. Yeah. That's why I'm buying most of the time the Games Workshop green stuff, because yes, it's more expensive. But it's in smaller. It's sold in smaller quantity than the one we found here. It's Silmasta. It's the name of the firm, and the manufacturer. And they sell those big rolls of green stuff, but I use just a little of it, and it's good to go to the bin. I try to store them in my refrigerator. Yeah, that's it. Okay. Oh, sorry. Yep, that's nice. Yeah. Oh, that's remind me that we have some debates about that here in France too. I think I should consider to try to license myself in a shooting club. It could be great to have you know this handling handling memory because when I draw, sometimes I draw people with guns and I sculpt them too, and yeah, it could be a great learning process for me to handle a handgun or a rifle in a very good safety with a good safety place, you know, a very legal one. We have legal places to do it in France. I think I think I should try. But yeah, I know that you will not store guns in your fridge. Yeah. I know I'm storing clay glue in the fridge. But yeah, I know that I recently I made some drawing of AR 15, some M16, also called Python, and I'm trying to you know to understand the various forms because I will not just learn perfectly how to draw exactly. I don't know, a Glock 17 or any other handgun, and try to recall this memory at each time I have to draw a gun. But I should try to find some you know these global patterns for having something convincing. Oh, okay. Sometimes I I'm interested in weapons. I actually I like weapons, not of course what it can do to someone, but yeah, it's something that definitely interests me, and sometimes I just think that I should have been, you know, those kind of expert. We have that in France, ballistic expert. They have a lot of guns in their places, and they use it as references. And I should have been like that. My guns. I watched a lot of videos about how to how some weapons can be rebuilt and some light gunsmithing. It's interesting. Yeah, definitely. The main issue I have, which is preventing me from joining a shooting club here in France, it's that the website is just not not giving any information. It's not informative. It's I think I should just go in a store and just ask them if they have any idea on where I can join a shooting club, where I have to go. Because here in France, we have a very contrived opinions about firearms, weaponry in general. There are a lot of people who like to go to a shooting club, but yeah, it's strange. It's very strange in France. Yeah. With C4, yeah. Oh yeah. You know, the thing's so cool would have been to sculpt a space marine or with C4 and put it and yeah, blow something. Yeah, and yes, weaponry is very nice, very interesting. We have some very strange restriction here. Black powder gun is almost in free, completely free sales. You have 18. You are 18. You can buy a black powder gun. But when it comes to 9mm or above, even no, I'm lying. Even for 22, yeah, 22 LR. I don't know if it's the same name in United States, but you have to be licensed from a club, and when you want to buy a weapon, you have some big paperwork, and you have to tell a specific institution. We call it préfecture, and they just will examine your demand, and if they're okay with that, they will send you back an acknowledgement and another paper for telling you that you have 3 months to buy your weapon, and so on. And we have some, yeah, okay, it's 22 here too, LR, and we have some big restrictions because I am not a shooter yet, but eventually I will become one. But I try to learn the legal issues we have here, and we are limited to 1,000 round a year, so we can't buy more than 1,000 round of ammunition. Oh, okay. Nothing is engineer corps. Okay, so you know how to build bridge and blowing stuff. You can build bridge and know how to blow bridge. So maybe you can reinforce the bridge for avoiding it to be blown away too easily. But it's yes, it's very contrived here in France. We have what we can call an oplophobia, because if you're saying out loud in public that you are a gun enthusiast, even if you don't have any guns, but if you just say that you are interested in firearm in general, a lot of people, not everyone, but at least some people will consider you as some kind of a fascist or far-right guy, or I don't know. and yeah, it's complicated. We do not have the, those policies some states have in United States when it comes to the self-defense, and it's complex. There is there are a lot of debates about the overall justice system here. Some people think it's too harsh. A lot of people, including myself, think it's not that good, and it's hard on the weak, and weak on the hard, and yeah, it's complicated. It's very complicated. And it's a whole subject. You can't say that, yeah, but I just want to shoot, and so I will not use it for defending myself. And you will always have a guy who will ask you, yeah, but maybe if that or if that, and making up a story. And yeah, and the most the more I dive into the overall political point of view in the YouTube game, I don't know if I can say that, but I try to listen to people with a conservative point of view, and people who are more center left, and people who are living this nonsense of social justice stuff. People like Karlin Borisenko, for example. She's a left wing American left wing girl, and but she is for dialogue, and she just said, yeah, when it comes to guns, she didn't understand that also why guns are relating to far right for some people. Yeah, when it comes to to self-defense, I think I am biased, because here we are supposed to just run away from our homes, and I live in an area which is becoming a little less secure. Now I don't know if it's going better, but now it's okay. It's cool, but we had some homejacking problem. It has been a few years now, and you're supposed to do nothing. You're supposed to call the police, and that's it. And there have been some dreadful cases of people who have been brutally hit by a bunch of thugs, and they didn't have any right to defend themselves. And I think it's a problem. Truly, I think it's a problem. But I also don't want anyone with no training or no proper training to use a gun and have making himself or his family, or a not a trespasser, because if you're trespassing, you're breaking in the property, but just someone who passed by in the street, making casualties. It's complex. Oh, you like Karlin Borisenko? I discovered her channel a few weeks ago. I followed Tim from Teamcast. It's interesting. It's the thing I love with YouTube. It's you have a lot of good videos. It's free, and you agree, good for you. You disagree, good for you, because a good disagreement could be interesting. And I also follow. I can't recall his name. I'm sorry. He's a more conservative black man from the south. And yeah, I can't say that I will agree on everything, but it's interesting. Yeah, Joe, I'm with you on that too. Yeah, of course. A lot. I had an argument with someone. We call them 68 arts ici. It's because we had this this movement in 1968, a movement. Liberation, sexual liberation. It's forbidden to forbid anything and stuff like that. And those guys, I met one, and yeah, we were almost to the point of yelling at each other, because he can't understand that I will not wait to see if the guy will be here just for ruining my stuff, destroying my work, or raping my girlfriend, or killing me, or killing my cat, or do anything. For what I saw, and hopefully I didn't saw a lot, but violence is light fast. So I think it's just like you said, better to but yeah. That's an issue for me. Hopefully, we will not have any problem. For now, I just had some trespassers. I had to kick out of my house, because out of my, not house, but my property, my terrain. People with we have some just thick, stupid guys who just understand the soccer and nothing else, and they play. They have a field, just a dedicated field to play. To play onto, and they continue to play just in front of it on the street, and the ball just ends in my garden. And of course, they just enter and trespass my property by yeah, they're not ringing my bell, nothing. They just go and take back their effing balloon, their effing ball, and that's it. And yeah, one or two times I had to go out and yell at those guys, because no, you can't trespass here. Where is the limit? Okay. And yeah, I thought I should have put some, some wood planks with nails in it. When you jump in, you have a 30 millimeter nail plunging in your shoe and ripping your foot. Maybe you will reconsider to enter someone else's property, without any authorization whatsoever. Oh, I'm kidding, but I'm always thinking, yeah, where is the limit? But hopefully everything will be good for us. We are in a part not too bad. Yeah, and yeah, I will be little more little harsher maybe, but they should have been on the field in the first place. Why playing on the street? And we're talking not about kids. Okay, it's not kids. They were young adults, people from maybe 25 to 30 years old. Don't need a PhD in mathematics to know that with probabilities, that when you play next to properties, you will make a mistake and your ball will end up in someone's garden. And that's something this is something I don't like. And yeah, I am a little biased because I hate football. Not football, the American football, but soccer. Here we call it football. It's very linked to behavior I don't like. No. Yeah, that's something I truly dislike. Also, it's because media's always are advertising that everyone, and collectivity and football, soccer, and you should like soccer. It's almost as if you didn't like this, or completely, just like myself, hate this sport. You're not a good person. Yeah, football hooligans. Yeah. And I was I'm almost in paradise here, because I have the chance to live in a house, and we are it's a house made by one of my family members who used to build them, and it's cool. We have a neighborhood quiet. It's quiet. Most of the time it's quiet, but we have this terrain just next to our house, and it's very very annoying. It's a big annoyance. We have a lot of thumping noise, and people who are screaming, and they don't care if they are people who are living next to it. Yeah. Okay. Oh, you have the same experience. Yeah. Yeah, that's something that's I can't understand that. Something I don't like. And yeah, you have the same experience. It should be a universal drop, something like that. And yes, this idea of you don't like this type of stuff, so therefore you're gay. I don't know what they can say if they they meet someone who is gay and loves sport, love that type of sport. I like. There is one sport I enjoyed watching. It's they know this thing in which they make two drones fight each other. Yeah. Yeah, definitely. I have some friends who are mildly, very mildly watching thing, and they sometimes they made fun of me because they know how much I dislike this kind of stuff. But it's just for joking. But they're but yeah, it's really not my type of stuff. Or maybe gladiators, if they. Oh, you know, gay men who love sports. But yeah, gladiators, and from the era in which it was truly a pure show. I've seen some reenactors trying to make a good fight. It was very nice, very interesting to see, and very far from what we think it was. And yes, robo fighting, that's cool. I could be some not a hooligan, but I could be quite enthusiastic. Like watching two robots colliding each other. That's something I can like. Yeah. Robo fighting. That's nice. Okay. Ah, Flores Sanshiro. Connais pas ça. Oh yeah, I didn't know. I don't know that, but it seems to be very nice. Flores Sanshiro. Oh yeah, and oh, it's vintage. Yeah, vintage mecha stuff. Oh, nice. Very nice. No, Jumaru, no, no. But I will browse it here and search Jumaru. No, not no. But it seems to be nice. Oh yeah. In the 80s. Okay. Okay. Yeah, never heard of it. When it comes to truly vintage stuff, I don't know a lot of things. I know that I used to be very fond of Astro Boy, Goldrack, of course, Cat's Eyes, Dragon Ball, of course, also Senseiya, but that specific one from the 80s, no, didn't know. Oh yeah. Okay, yeah. Segata Sanshiro, yeah. Sanshiro Segata is the kid. Oh, because I have another character here used Bass Sega. Oh yeah, I am on the Wikipedia page, and I know why I didn't heard of it, because it has not been aired in France. It has been aired in Japan, Hong Kong, Greece, and Arab countries, but not in France, according to the Wikipedia. Protagonist, yeah, okay. Sanshiro Sugata. Oh yeah, it's just at one letter. Sanshiro Segata is the guy from the commercial, and Sanshiro Sugata is the main protagonist. Okay. One. Yes. I think it's because it's a very, very close. The autograph is Segata Sanshiro and Sugata Sanshiro. Sugata seems to be the main character of Flores Sanshiro. Yeah, but here in France they didn't air it. I don't know why, because it could have been very, very nice and very good. Oh, Speed Racer and Voltron. Yeah, okay. And Voltron. Oh, Voltron seems to have been aired in France, because we have this title, Voltron le défenseur légendaire. Voltron Legendary Defender. Seems to have been aired in France or Canada, maybe. Oh, France. But I never heard of it. I'll try. I will try to find some of it on. I don't know, in a streaming service. Yeah, should have a look. Maybe I didn't see it because we had some controversies. We love controversies here and making about anything, and we had some people who were very critique about the overall anime slash manga stuff here. So maybe when I was a kid, my parents prevented me for watching something that could be dangerous at the time. No, because even Voltron, and I know that it has been released in France, but can't recall. Captain Arnold, that I know, and that I loved. Yeah. Captain Harlock, and I don't know if it has been released where you live, but I love Ulysse 31. Oh, Captain Harlock, it's cool, really cool. Arcadia of my youth. Oh yeah. Yes, you too, Joe. Ulysse 31. Yeah, it was nice, with a very very peculiar ambience. Yeah, that's great. I will check some stuff I didn't know also. Oh yeah, killer soundtrack. Yeah. No, it makes me wanting to play to play Elite Dangerous. It's not truly related, but I don't know, some space stuff related thing. Yeah, it's been a long time since I've played Elite Dangerous. And maybe we will have space legs. I would be more than happy to have that. Those damn space legs. Ah, yeah, musique une fois l'homme. Ah, c'est bien ça. Yes, that's cool. Unfortunately, they made some in this with the same the same recipe. They tried to make some stuff for advertising and raise awareness for ecological problems, and I'm not what we can call climato-skeptic. I read some of them, and I also read others, and yeah, no, I am convinced by the science. But the way they handled the show was extremely, demagogic and cringy. Yeah, it was cringy. But yeah, Il était une fois l'homme. That was nice. Definitely. Okay, goodbye, little Beetle, and yeah, I hope to see you around. Maybe in the next live stream. It would be great to talk with you. So yes, bye, and see you. I hope to see you around next time. You mean the space one? You mean the story of space conquest in the série Il était une fois l'homme? Yeah, take care too. Bye-bye. Oh, okay, il était une fois l'espace. Yeah. It would be nice, yes. I know that when I was a kid, I truly enjoyed the Il était une fois la vie. So, the stuff about biology and oh yes, the title song of Il était une fois l'homme. I remember it, and yeah, it's a little sad. I think it's the one that ends up with the burst of planet Earth with this organ music. I don't know if it's a piece from back, but at least it sounds like one. Yes, I think it is. Can't recall which piece it is. Beautiful. Yeah, il était une fois la vie. It was very funny. I was thinking that I had those, those characters living in my body and making stuff. Okay. No mistake. Oh yeah, big mistake here. Not that big. Not that big of a deal. Okay. That's it. No, it wasn't classical. Oh, we are not speaking of the same thing. Okay. Launch 60s music. Yeah. Oh, oh, I have a reference in mind. Sorry, it's holy. And it was. Ok, yeah. Pierre-Henri. La messe pour le temps présent. That's what when you told that it was more 60 lounge music, and it recalled me these specific things, la messe pour le temps présent. Pierre-Henri. And yeah, you were a bit older for the live one. Okay. That's it, and that's it. Oh, okay. And, yes, it's just for the intro. It was for Il était une fois l'espace. I think it's the intro. The intro I was talking about was Il était une fois l'homme. Oh no, Dailymotion, no. Try to put some kind of a... Oh yeah, okay. I have here my ear, and it's the beginning of the toccata of Bach for Il était une fois l'homme. Toccata e fugue. Come over here. Oh, okay. Let's do kitty. Yeah, okay. Okay, and here I found il était une fois l'espace. Okay. Great show. Those things, very nice. With just some reserves I have about the ecological one. Even though what it was said was not bad, but it was very paternalist, I can say, and makes me it made me cringe. And when I saw it, I was fully grown adult, but by browsing some channels on TV, I came across this stuff, and it recalls my memory of those characters from Il était une fois l'homme, or Il était une fois la vie. And I found a show that was very, very shallow and yes, journalist. Oh yeah. Yes, see, yeah. Letter, Greek letter, yeah. Yeah, I can understand, yeah. Just like if we had some characters named A or B. Yeah, maybe. Oh yeah. Ooh, sorry. It's been almost 6 hours. It's taking me far too much time. It's far too long for me to draw this kind of scenes. Yep. Yeah, I'm making a lot of. I make a lot of characters, and it's because it helps me to figure out the various scales. And yeah, I like to make a lot of life in my scene, but I will try to work on more empty space, more yeah, some more empty place, more like you know the one we can find in Blame. with less people and yes, this big, empty, almost lifeless stuff. I like it too. I like it too. Okay. We have a small problem here. Yep. Okay. That's it. That's not too bad. I think. Okay. Okay, good run, and have a good run, and see you next time. But I think I will stop there nevertheless, because I'm super hungry and thirsty. So see you around, and yeah, until next time, take care. And we'll do my YouTube stuff. So for anyone who maybe see this video, see you very soon. Thanks for watching. You can follow me on social medias, YouTube, of course, but also Facebook, Instagram, and Twitter. Everything at my name, Adrien Lenou. So thanks for watching, and yeah, see you in the next live stream. Bye bye.